Hello? Hi. What the fuck? I haven't even started yet and already Ardpuff destroying me with this fucking raid. Hi, Ardpuff, and the gadillion of people that you brought alongside with you. Before I even fucking started. But, hi, Ardpuff and Raiders. I'm Clappy. I am the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. You brought your kids, take care of them. I'm not a good parental figure. I promise you the absolute minimum of caretaking that will happen. But Ardpuff, Cheetah Tequila, that Dimensional Fox, Midnight Wolf Skylar, and Damage. Thank y'all for the follows. Wrap yourselves in your favorite blankets. Get comfortable. Grab your beverage of choice. And fucking enjoy the show. Hell yeah. A derpy cutie, you know it. A derpy handsomey. Thank you very much. So, I'm supposed to be starting a video game, but fucking Ardpuff over here just fucking... Oh, hi! This person's streaming. They haven't started yet, but let's go fuck them up. Shit, I haven't even started the fucking game yet. Told to by our chat. Oh, Ardpuff's chat. Oh. I need to go back and see how the fuck that even happened. But Ardpuff, so good to see you here. And I'm sorry to have you had rough times with getting over it, but hey, you know what? Fucking you're braver than I am. I'll definitely say that. Shit me. Alright, anyways, you guys came here for video games. Oh shit, it's me in the bottom left. Look! Ah! Oh my... Yes, thank you. Ow! Hey chat, did you know that this game supports an autosave feature? Make sure to not turn off your PC while the icon is displayed at the top of the screen. That's in the middle. Alright, so here we are, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh, I'm so excited! I'd like to select an adventure, please. 1 and 2? Okay, that's 2. Alright, new game. And Shadow Skylar, 69. First off, nice. Thanks for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. You love you? Hey, I love me too, Arctic. Cool, that's why we're friends. We got something in common. Alright, just gonna jump into it. Ooh! Animated cutscenes, huh? Oh!
After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation.
Ooh!
Raised waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land.
These are just whole ass cutscenes. Whoa!
Unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Why is it so quiet? Ah! Mama just killed a man.
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Is that Kaiba? No, I don't think it is. Episode 1, The Adventure of the Great Departure. Ooh. I need to turn the volume up for this game. It's so fucking soft. I'll just crank it up to the max. There we go. The 2nd of November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendant's Antechamber, numero 50. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors of this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? I can't believe it. I got raided by Ardpuff. Yeah. I mean, Ardpuff's fucking awesome. I mean, I honestly can't believe it. That's super sweet of her. Go away, mouse. What? You couldn't believe it got raided by Art Puff? I mean, people can be talked into it. What's the problem here? Uh-oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Sorry, I'm Canadian all of a sudden. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. It's important because it's orange. That's enough! He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Oh shit, you're right, they are 3D models! I'm excited to see like the different changes, because I have seen nothing about this game. Like, all I know is it exists. That's it. A lawyer? Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look at you. You haven't even graduated yet. Listen, no one knows Desert, not even his best friend. Wow. He just has like a tiny fan that's like on the back of his head, just constantly blowing. He generates his own wind. What a stupid reason. And yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Ryunosuke? Yes, of course. Sorry, I'm still Canadian. It's for dramatic flair. What are you apologizing to me for? No, I suppose that wasn't my fault. Yeah, oh yeah. Wow, I'm a nerd. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not! You had to believe me! I didn't do it! I could never murder someone! Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend, also in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. Okay, thanks for doing it for me, game. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old. Here in Japan, anyway. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. Yumeversity. That's so good. Find a fight that barely just bring katanas into the courtroom. Well, like I said, it's a new concept. They're still working out the kinks, you know? 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started. Congratulations, Kazuma! It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. It is. It is flowing. Just, it's anime desert. Just fucking whatever. Just go with it. Just go with it, dude. I'm really happy for you and proud as your friend. Are a bunny? Cabot, but like mostly bunny. If you want to see what I fully look like, exclamation mark REF in the chat, and you'll see what I fully look like and stuff. Yee 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 yee. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. You have a ref command? Yeah. Do they call Just gonna ignore that one. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. I want to bring about change in my own legal system. Our own legal system. It's not mine. I'm still in I'm still in university. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. An idea, after all. It's not every day you get to visit the high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. And off he goes. His JPEG has transparented away. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Asogi, may I have a word? Who's this? Whoa! Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Asogi? You should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers. Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go at once then. Oh. Oh, who's this pretty lass? I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes. Thanks, Kazuma. Ellipses. Even more ellipses. This is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugen Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Just got pizza. What is he still apologizing for? I don't know, Desert. He's just Canadian, I guess, at heart. Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. Asogi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that permission will be revoked, and never granted again. What? As I suspected, you were unaware of this. You also should have realized that he has an interest in you. Although, if he also fails this trial, I know his love will never be requited. He's in love with you. This is now a boys love visual novel. Enjoy. Fuck you, that's funny. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you. Thank you, Desert. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? Yeah, Rogue. Hell yeah. You understand me. We're gonna get along. The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it, I swear it. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Ah, the music! It's here! Sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. But then, what should I do? Well... Naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Right, so... As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. Does the defense take their... Does the defense take each other to be lawfully wedded boys love visual novelists? In sickness and in health, till death do y'all part or fucking whatever. I do! Wait, what? Wait, what? Repeat the question again? Hell yeah. I do? But what will the question be? Surely not? Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Do you take your coffee black? I do! I pronounce you guilty. Court is adjourned. Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem our surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what the fuck was going on, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. Ah! The 22nd of November, 9 o'clock a.m. Supreme Court of Justice, Courtroom 2. So this is a courtroom. Yes, oh my god, wow. The Supreme Court of Judiciary. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Sorry, I nervous farted. No, wait, no. I swear, I'm just nervous. I swear, I'm fine. Lots of military and other uniforms here. Oh man, oh, I got fucking nerve-wracking. The powers that be at the time mandate that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time, but for now... You need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. The great fartening. Oh. Oh my god, are you serious? Whoa! The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. Wait, is his name fucking Ouchie? Hold on. His name is... Wait. His name is Ouchie! Ouchie! Yes! Oh my god. Ouchie pain! Oh my god. That's fucking amazing. As this is the defense. Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. If you don't know Attorney lore, this is hilarious. Oh, what, like Pain over there? Oh, I played the trilogy like a long time ago. I recognize that motherfucker instantly. Normal procedure is for the defense advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I'm obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it! This must be the question! Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Answer I do. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will... What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that, I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself! You'll be... What?! What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikitoba told me everything, just now, before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off. I knew it! This is a boys love visual novel! Oh my god, I knew it! tell me I'm wrong. No, it's not that, really. It's just that, sorry, that was your voice. Well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel, which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikatoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well, well. Does the accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel. Really?
Objection!
Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Nirohado-san? Huh? Yeah, sure, dude. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still, trying to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court. You must have prepared a most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judiciary and of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency. Sorry, fear burp. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? What does that mean? It's not flatulence, right? He's questioning your ability to do the job, moron. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. So, let's start with the very simplest of questions. What is your name? Yeah. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. I don't know that. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But wait, we just gotta follow over Shin Bazao. Oh shit, thanks for the follow. Ah! Oh shit, and the bits. Thank you so much. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. And much appreciated for the bits. But wait. Oh, I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was it again? Ryunosuke. Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank. You know me so well. It's like we're gay lovers. Okay. Okay. I guess not. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that! It's simple. You can access the court record with the press of burp. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. I just had to press for the court record? Alright, there's no time to lose. Ooh! This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with herb. Ah, okay. You'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press B to go back. Okay, hold on. Second year, best friends, student qualified. Okay, so that's Kazuma Asogi, Eugen Mikotoba, Taketsuchi, wait. Takasuchi Auchi? Did I say his name? John H. Wilson. Wow. Good lord. Look at this motherfucker. Bouncing out, glad to meet you. Glad to meet you too. Have a great stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. Much appreciated for the bits. That's super sweet of you. Thank you so much. Okay, I did that. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now, you'd better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on then. Find the victim in the People section of the court record. Then press Y to present. Try it now. Right, this one.
Yes!
Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yume University 3 years ago. How's the Historian Chronicle so far? It's cool. It's only been about a half hour, but these characters are cool. Also, I am not used to seeing them in 3D, like, at all. This is bewildering to me. Also, hello, Twagon Cat. How you doing? Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. No mention of Zal leaving? What? Did I miss it? Wait, did I miss that? Like, I'm a streamer, I miss shit all the time. Did I miss that? Wait, I must need a refresh. Okie dokie. Zal, wait. Oh yeah, no, that was Sharon Gazmazal. I thought I said. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I did. Wow, Salim, how dare you? And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. And yet, despite these delicate
honking arse bandits!
And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the sweet honking arse bandits of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? But I did do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policy makers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yeah, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman, alright. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow, then, partner. I remember! I killed him! Killed him! Killed him! Killed him! It just echoes in the courtroom. Oh, that is so fucking, that'd be so fucking silly. The British Empire. Wow. It's incredible to think. Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain.
Carrot 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 carrot.
Man, that guy's got a steady diet of carrots going on over there. How to do a cough. Excuse me. I don't know his name or what the fuck he's eating, but still, I should go and say hello. Excuse me, sir. Are you eating a carrot, 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 carrot?
Ah, my water!
Ah, with a glass of water as well. So I went over to the professor's table, and he said, "What's the deal with airplane food?" And introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency? How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? I shot him! Shot him! Shot him! Shot him! Stake before the court. The cause of death. The cause of death. Well, obviously, that was... you got shot. Ryunosuke, remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence? But how? Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death and select present. Do it.
Emotional damage!
Is it this? He says he was hit over the head with a shoe, and he was sent to Jesus.
Yes!
He agrees! This is gonna be a fun series. According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to emotional trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes, that's right. The post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. Hey, bitch. Hey, Drake. Hey, girl. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. hey, Wilson. Yo, you done with that? I want that Salisbury stick to go to waste. Can I have it? Are you gonna, you cool? Can I have it? All right, sick, solid. You gonna eat that? In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. Thank you, counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. I love how they say modern. The photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. So that's the photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. Oh my god, are they gonna do the fucking... it's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail's incredible. Very well. I'm satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better appraise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. This is it then? I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes. Clearly, you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Of course! When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is, rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you can rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. Still playing Yakuza Disguise. God damn it! The crazy headband, yeah. How is it flowing? How does it flow? Alright, so how's this gonna work? Oh, look at this motherfucker. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. And also, please thank Icy for the pets. Of course. My name is Sotoro Hosonaga. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Whoa! Hey, you got a little ketchup on your mouth there. Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. But you know what does bother me? That Clappy, the fucking simp streamer, has not done a health check yet. Clappy, that's you beyond the fourth wall. You should do a health check. Good stretch. Now, please water yourself. Very good, Clappy. Good boy. Now, please continue reading. Well, it really, really should. Also, who the fuck was a Clappy? As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery, 3 days ago. Understood. Osanaga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir. And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please. Oh, perspiring maybe, but aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Hold on, let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him.
Objection!
What the hell is this voice? I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw. You amateur! What? The next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized. Defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryunosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. Objection overruled. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. Ugh. If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today? Yes, without question. I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing besides the victim? No. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, what did he just say? There was no one else around that table? What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello... Of course. There was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? Interject! Fuck yeah! Lying bastard! Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
Dear me, dear me. What are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? But I'm sure of what I saw. Osanaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Let me see. A sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the dude in question was seated alone. Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. Business card! Hi, Surrey! Good to see you! How you doing, Surrey? Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Well... Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. Something certainly seems to have shaken him. The waiter's business card has been entered into the court record. So, T-pose for dominance. The court has now heard a persist? What the fuck is this word? Of the case. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency? If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. A concise summary. Okay. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's about to be punishment time. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court.
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
But I must warn the defense. If you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial, the prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? But I didn't do it. Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. You said it, Professor Mikatoba said it, and so is the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. Yeah, it is, Suri. It is. I wonder, like, what differences in gameplay there are going to be, if there are any. I'm very curious. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face. Is that it? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Indeed. Prosecutor Aochi, please continue with proceedings. Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. Ugh, what a cringe line. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls its next witnesses. Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. Wait, witnesses? Isn't that normally one? What the fuck? Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court. So wait, it's multiple people? Huh. Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant. Ayesa Nosa, reporting for duty, sir. Myself, I find employed as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the effervescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Razute, a humble premises in the 2nd District. Kyoryo Kurakuda at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question, always post-noon. And not infrequently, converse with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at Le Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets Le Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, he's kind of cringe. That sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir! It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir! This man's as impossible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. So, this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. Yeah, no one told me the answer unless I ask for it. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Now that I press the fart button, the court will now hear your formal testimony, please. This is gonna be a fun-ass series, hell yeah. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir! Standing by to... Bitch! What the hell was that noise? Was that like a baby crying? What the hell was that? Did y'all hear that? That was weird. Sir, yes, sir! Standing by, ready to report, sir! Unsavory memories of a most acrybic afternoon. Oh. Okay, wait, so there's two witnesses we look at now. Okay. What the witnesses saw. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. Is that because he's slamming the thing and making a baby cry? Is that what that is? What the fuck? I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Already, that's wrong, because it was shot from the front. That's wrong! I was on my hands and knees, investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio. Oh. Well, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. Okay, wait, no. What is with the baby sounds? He's got a knife! Take his ass out of here! No! That wicked university cadet, sir! The cruel and unforgivable enemy! What times we live in, when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of... Why the fuck is this weapon making an E sound? I don't understand anything. Oh my god, it's Sarah! I'm so happy to see you. I'm so happy to see you, Sarah. Sarah. I'm so happy to see you, Sarah. You're not a bitch. I'm just so happy to see. All right then. This is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Who's playing these sounds over the intercom here? What the fuck's an intercom? Is that really true, Ryunosuke? Yes. All I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor and got my fingerprints all over it.
Ah, my water!
Excuse me, sir. I dropped my water. Boy, is it raining in here or is it just me? Hold on. I gotta check my health. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee after I spilled my water. It was a rough moment.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
This is gonna be a fun stream. I'm very majorly excited for these. When I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I see as a cabinet. Ooh. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. Just like that person dropped that shit on my face. So I bent down, and just as I was picking it up... Just as I picked it up, they threw shit at me. Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right or left to cross-examine the witnesses. Either direction works. Cross-examine? Do it! Do it now!
Sweet bunking wank biscuits!
This is why I love these fucking games. You guys are so good with your sounds.
Ah, my water!
As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty.
Sweet bunking wank biscuits!
It is time to bring these wank biscuits to justice. Certainly, the testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Vestige of doubt. Oh yeah, that one is
Sweet honking ass bandits!
sorry. If you want a list of sounds, it's exclamation mark sounds. That'll give you a list to all of the things. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare. What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this carrot?
Sweet honking ass bandits!
Maybe I should make that one found the fucking... Maybe I should put a cooldown on that one. It's a bit loud. When you get a face cam, I've had one.
Are you winning, son?
I've had a face cam. I just have the redeem there for it for if someone redeems it. Next stream, I put my face cam on. Also, hello, Bianco. I am... I mean, the defense... I'm coming. The defense is coming, Your Honor. I demand my right to cross-examine. Dear me, dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. What a pathetic bitch indeed. Thank you, voice in my head. Huh? How did he know? The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection!
The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Kazuma is so commanding.
Objection!
Overruled. Very well.
Objection!
Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. How? You didn't fire the gun, which means what that soldier said has to be a lie. Well, yes, but it's just a case of proving it, and the key to doing that is evidence. Right, evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and undisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. Alright then. It's all or nothing. Ooh, look at this. Ooh. What the witnesses saw. Okay. Just seeing a regulation beast at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Okay, I see. So it's like that. Okay. Myself, I was extol the virtues of the... Well, I know which one it is. The precise moment the firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniform card on the English civilian from the back. Okay, so it is... okay. Well, from gunshot to the chest. That one!
Yes!
Hell yeah! Is that right? What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Trusting this wad of papers and my mustache.
Sweet bonking wank biscuits!
Inconsistency, sir? I mean, yes. There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense. What can this document possibly tell us that we don't already know? Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom. Ah, this is so frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. Spell it out would be an insult to the court. Kazuma, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from a single glance at the postmodern report presented. It's apparent from a single glance at the postmortem report presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant Yasunosa. Yes, sir, no, sir. so good. Nice. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir. Ryunosuke Naruhodo has a pun in it too? Does it? Hold on. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Ryunosuke Naruhodo? I don't think I'm getting it. Hold on. Ryu Naruto? I mean, I could get that from it, but it's usually been the full name though. Okay, yeah, if it's a Japanese pun, I'm not gonna fucking get it. I don't speak Japanese. I don't know what the fuck it is. What is it?
Yes!
Naruhodo means I see. Oh. Well, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? But no, that just can't be. And why not, cadet? Because... As it clearly stated in the post-mortem report, fatal hemorrhage from a pectoral ballistic trauma. No exit wound. Bullet did not pass the body. You play so much Yakuza should have like osmosis itself into you? Dude, I don't speak fucking Japanese. What the hell are you on about? There's no fucking way. They translate it into English. How the fuck would I know Japanese from playing Yakuza? That's like the same thing as saying, I watch so much anime subbed, I can speak Japanese fluently. It just doesn't work. The photographic print of the victim clearly shows the same thing. Oh, I guess either one would have worked for that actually. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. People do learn like that. Well, I don't. I'm a fucking idiot. There you go. There it is. It's out there now. Hi, Amber. How you doing? Sergeant. Before I look up at the judge's Majima. Ryunosuke Chad. That'd be fucking great. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? Oh, he's got a baby on his back. Oh. Okay, well, that explains the baby. The baby shot him. Oh, baby. Drop my hot mixtape. What the? What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it back down again. Certainly, there is a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious La Carnival steak, sir. What? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Yesa Nosa, that's such a good name, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. That's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Oh, yeah! Yeah! There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just for that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. But I definitely saw him. That university cadet there. He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back.
Yes!
But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it off the floor. And you, old man Chan, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either. And also, Muda, thank you for the points towards Mega Man Legacy Collection. Myself, I have already been quite clear. A gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor doing the dinosaur. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Old man stands a pun as well. Hold on, let me look at his fucking full name. Kiro Korakuda. The first name is obvious. It's like Curio, yeah. Curio Korakuda? It's usually always the full name, though, right? Curio Korakuda. Curator? Curio Curator? Maybe? That's all I can think of. Correcta. Oh, okay. God, that's why I fucking hate these fucking kind of names, because it's hard to tell what the... Okay, Curio Collector. Okay, hunting for treasure. Cool. Collecting treasure. I get it. Treasure. Wow, indeed. Dude, what the fuck is this? The Hoera Koban, my prize coin. On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest for my shop, Razute, in the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you. Not all use the... Oh, okay. Well, fuck. On the day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I preferred my Hoei treasure. Believe that he would purchase such a rare find? I did not, but I was presented with little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. The Koban vanished? Hunting around under the table, I was, in case mayhaps it had fallen there. And then it happened. You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did! But I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded Hoei treasure. Nothing could distract me! Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? No. I see. That lamentable day, the precious Hoei Koban was lost to me. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. Really? As I am sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness's testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. Oh, Mob Boss Pearl is back, baby. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf in the back. My witnesses have further testimony to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Ugh. Very well. The court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? As clear as Carico glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir. At once, sir. Awaiting seal to testify, sir.
Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think.
Affirmative. The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. Name, Ido.
Ido? I don't know, sir. I don't know, sir. I don't know, sir. That's so good. Oh, that is fucking funny. Oh my god. It would seem those straps are assigned to the sergeant, being too strapped to afford a nanny.
I do. 10 shot.
Your father's about to quell the enemy. What the fuck?
Watch and learn, my boy.
Oh my god. The true culprit.
Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was, that young lad in black. That much I myself did see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could dispatch the Englishman. Over and out. I'm going to reread some of these. These testimonies are certainly okay. Wait, that's nonsense. The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Please, enough of these outbursts already. What mistake, Dwagon? You said you see something, but you haven't said what it is. I haven't noticed it myself either. What the fuck is it? But there was a woman. There was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her. You impressed with their statements? Well, it's not there yet. If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. Caught in a landslide, there's no escape from this reality. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact. Is this a photographic print of the scene of the crime, Counsel?
Indeed. Of the table at which the victim was dining, taken by an investigator immediately after the incident. Okay, I'm looking at it. I don't notice anything right now. Oh, he did get to enjoy his steak. Oh, that's good. Back with sushi? Ooh. As can plainly be seen, there's only one place set. So the room layout is the judge on top, the defense to the left, prosecution to the right. But when you talk to the defense help, they seem to be on the right and the judge past them. I'll need to keep an eye out for that, actually. Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. Okay, so yeah, I am the character closest to the judge, because he's to my right. This doesn't make any sense. The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record. The photographic print of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. I don't understand. What's going on here? It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. Oh, yeah! Yeah, you're super right, because right here, this is the judge's fucking, like, thing. And he's to my right, which is facing away from the courtroom. Huh. Unless, like, this is the entrance, like, right here that's going away, I think? Because I'm the character closest to the fucking judge. Like, if he looks over at me, he should be the one seeing this, not me if I'm looking at him. I think. I need to see a zoom out of the judge's bench first. But I think Dwagon's right. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true. I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him. Okay, wait, yeah, no, look. The light is right here. So, yeah, this is the judge's bench right here. Because this light was in view of when I'm looking at, Kazuma. Unless there's a light on both ends. Which, I don't think that's the case. This is fucking weird. Yeah, I think they just fucked that up. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies we have just heard leave no further room for doubt. Yeah, we do need to zoom out of the whole room. Those were very sensible political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. To think that I, Taketsuchi Ouchi, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires is an honor. How can this be happening? The judge is ready to rule! Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick, understood? Rules can be so unbending at times. Damn it, I want a full zoom out. Cross-examination. The true culprit. Okay, let's see here. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the farm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. I'm gonna press on everything.
Yes!
No. It's not the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. I don't think so. Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked. Did you?
Are you winning, son?
Did you see it? Did you see me blink? Well, no, because you're fucking glasses, so it's impossible for me to tell. How could I? And yet, it is an undeniable fact that I did blink. So there you have it. Fuck this guy. Have what? Attention! The sound of the firearm rang in my ears, and the very next moment, I saw you waving the gun at the Englishman. I think that says it all. Don't you? Damn, I got fucking destroyed. And let's not forget that the antiques dealer witnessed the accused in the most incriminating position as well. Isn't that so, Korikuda-san? Pointing his gun at the floor. Okay, one thing I remember about these games that I fucking love, I love how they segue so seamlessly into, like, after they're done explaining the pressing stuff. I love that. They do, it's so natural and so perfect.
Yes!
Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. But I've told you already, that's only because I picked it off the floor. Well, obviously, as the culprit, that's the only way you could explain it away. I had just finished drinking my coffee, and I was about to leave the restaurant when I noticed a gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And at exactly that moment... Was there a second gun? A gunshot rang in my ears. Full of events beyond our control, life is. Sorry? What do you mean? In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Whereas conversely, I failed to pick up the Koban from the floor and found myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains, myself, I did see you. With pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner. Yeah, there would have had to have been a second gun. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present.
Yes!
You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
Attention!
As he had been at pains to point out time and time again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else has appeared to have caught even a glimpse of this woman. If only there'd been more people dining there at the time, then someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. The quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know, of course the place was almost empty. It's what you'd expect. Does it show the table? It does. Certainly. 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I can check it now, actually. Let me see. Like, I'll show you. Examine. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I see the body there. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on, I just realized something. The fork's on the left there. Wait. Okay, no, that still lines up. Okay. That's still right. Okay. The wine in the glass is there. Okay, I think these are the same picture. Okay, I think they're fine. I think they're right. Hold on. Like, the body is there. Knife on the left. Steak is there. Glass, wine. Okay. One difference there. Steak is 8 on one. His body's covering it on the other one. Like, yeah, I can tell it's like his body's covering it. Yeah. Wait. Carbonated water and a steak. Ah, okay, okay. All right. Well, we'll find. We'll figure it out. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day and why he was alone. Yes, Your Excellency. There was indeed a reason. There was? This was found in the victim's jacket pocket. Ah, see? Gotta press on everything first. What is that, Counsel? It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. Hada Clinic? Like heart clinic. Yes, there would indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident. So the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case. I wonder, what do you think, Ryunosuke? Huh? Well, it is hard to see how it could be related, really. Accept it regardless, damn it! Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful. Should I ask for notices or to be submitted as the evidence? Submit it! Yeah, what the fuck?
Yes!
Excuse me, if I may? I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency. On what grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Whether or not they're of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. I beg your pardon? You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence. Very well. The court will grant the defense's requests. Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's a most disturbing trend. Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record. The victim's medical report card has been entered into the court record. What we need now is new clues. Clap is either Kazuma or Ryunosuke. Hell yeah. You guys dinner? Ooh, what you got? He's like a child asking permission from the teacher. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, I'll read it once I'm done with this little section here. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Right, I hear you. You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like, but it's the day after the festival already for you. Or perhaps you've forgotten that these witness testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Korakuda-san. A Big Mac bullhole. Oh. Indeed. Alone he was the Englishman, dining home by himself. Okay, I just want to look at everything. Okay, present is Y. Okay, don't press that. Okay. So, okay, we can look at this now. Okay. Victim, time of death, around 2 p.m. Ghost range, fatal hemorrhage from practical ballistic bone, bullet did not pass the body. Okay. Alright, someone said to look at the fucking, what was it? Close up of the steak and body image. This one. There is the close-up of the steak and body image. Now, I think I know you're gonna be like, but wait, it was 8 in one and not in the other. I think they're going to explain that away because his body is blocking the 8 thing. The steak. So I don't think that's going to work. Maybe. I don't fucking know. But I'll look at the other details as well. Okay, so there's the glass there. And the bottle. Okay, fork's on the left. Steak is there. Okay. And then looking at this one. You have... Oh, I can! I didn't even see that. So, wait. Oh. This is... Alright, I guess this is a thing. Why? Like... This doesn't seem very useful, but alright. The glass? It looks empty. It does. And it's not on this one. You can tell there's some stuff right there. Huh. Yeah. And it's not in this one. Well, I mean, it's hard to tell because it's so fucking grainy. I can't tell. Yeah, they look the exact fucking same. Alright. So, let's see. Business card. Who dat? Nova the Noivern. Thanks for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Okay, kitchen entrance. Okay. Don't see... I see some text there, but it's probably not gonna help us out. I love how you can magnifying glass this, and it's like barely... It's so funny. Okay. Okay, and look at... I can't look at this. What the fuck? Alright, I guess I can't. Okay, dining by himself. Neither of these really disprove that. Okay, but I'll press. Regardless.
Yes!
So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dining alone. That I did. Forgive me for the position I placed you in. Gonna be like fucking don't fuck up too badly. I make no promises, Desert. Enjoy the lurk. What'd you miss? You got pizza for dinner? Slow but surely, I'm gonna find the truth. Very slowly but surely. So the testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree on that point. Isn't that interesting? And let's not forget, the incontestable evidence we have to support their statements as well. As can clearly be seen, there is only a single beefsteak on the victim's table, a meal for one. No. The antiques dealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. But if so, then why? If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no fucking idea. Help me! Alright, so last thing is what? Therefore, no one other than the black uniform cadet could dispatch the Englishman. Over and out, let's press.
Yes!
Why aren't you telling the truth? What did you say, cadet? I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. It's the first trial. He ain't able to fuck up that bad. Dwagon, lower your expectations. It's completely possible because it's been a long time since I played the fucking Ace Attorney games, dude. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible. Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhodo, it's not just a case of these two witnesses alone.
Sorry? The waiter, whose testimony the court heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. He also said the victim was alone. That's right. Precisely. In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady. But if such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands that no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It is a blatant waste of the court's time. There's nothing I can say to that. Okay. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. We've gleaned some new information now. Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light. I wouldn't be so sure. Crappy Sweet Bean, favorite derp. I have no reason to lower your expectation. No, you do. Keep your expectations low, please. Just do it. For your sake. Let me see that medical report card you got before. You mean this? Yes. This is a brand new piece of evidence. Ground level underground. Just put them underground, why don't you? There you go. Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Well, it wouldn't let me. How exactly? Oh, tutorial Chan, okay. You'll notice that some piece of evidence bear a magnifying glass. Well, why could I do it on this one? These are the ones you may examine. Press A, and you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use... Oh, to rotate the evidence. Okay. All right. By using... okay, I see that now. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, I'm happy they're doing this. Press A to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Well, I'll do that right now, actually. Fuck it. Alright, so... yeah, I can't examine this. That's fucking weird. So wait, what about all this other shit? Okay, not that. Okay, so... oh wait, is it... wait, what? I can't flip this over either. With the right stick, right? It said the right stick. What the fuck? What? Like, yeah, I'm using the right stick. What the fuck? Oh, maybe so, yeah. I need to use and A to inspect any areas of it that looks... okay. Oh, okay, it's just... alright, it's just... okay, I see now. Alright. Yep, okay. I'm looking here. Record number 372857. Okay. There's no date on this one, though. Interesting. It looks like this medical report was first issued quite some time ago. But there's no date on it. It's probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why. With the family doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine. Going to a doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Well, if you were dead, there'd be no point. So you don't like doctors, then? Why would you? They make you think they make you drink horrible tasting medicine. They give you painful injections. And then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege. When you're at your lowest ebb.
You sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, no less, for which the only cure is very bitter medicine indeed. Okay. Ah, there we go. Let's open the book! Wow, it's faded as hell. Wish I could read all this. I guess... Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Extract a molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It would seem so. Just before the incident, he'd had a bad tooth removed. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. Ah, there's a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Here we go. Eat liquids only or whatever the fuck. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3... Oh my god. Until anesthesia effects have passed. Really? Alright, well there's our contradiction right there. Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. The medical report was updated. Okay. With this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. So, I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely. Okay. Alright, which one was it? Even when I saw what the precise one with the frown was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was that young lad that I did see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was the Englishman, dining all by himself. Well, I mean, that would be the... yeah, get fucked.
Yes!
Fuck off. Excuse me. Well, I think, And what are you withering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer! I wish I could. But first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Ryunosuke. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposely, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright. And thanks for the advice. Korakuda-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Ah, I see. And I don't see. What of it, boy? Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement, something clearly does not add up.
Objection!
Dear me, dear me. Have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur? Sorry, what? You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel. But... let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered in the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant. But that's, Remember, Ryunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There is surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimonies the court has heard had been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil who, okay, this medical report card has nothing to do with the case. Do you really believe that? What? That outburst half petrified me, boy! Of course I believe it! How could it possibly be relevant? Perhaps because Hada Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted? What's this now? And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. Thanks for the pets and throwing something at me. You lovable shit. Okay, then, cool. Just what are you trying to say, cadet? He had orders not to eat? So what? It's all written up in here. Up in here, up in here. Clappy, it's time for you to do a health check. Up in here, up in here. Thank you, Thera. Oh, Mega Man's getting closer to being done. 75%, almost there. Shit, I still have to finish tie. Y'all are so fucking mean with throwing shit at me. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours. Post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. And thank you for the points as well.
Sweet honking house bandits!
No, that can't. Korakura-san? What, boy? What? As you just heard, when he was killed, sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No. Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted, and he was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic. Expertly done, partner.
Objection!
Okay, so the room does line up with what Dwagon said, but it is correct. It is absolutely correct. It's just weird. What is this nonsense? You little upstart. These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic? How dare you? I think it's fair to say the tables in this restaurant case have turned. Ha! Nice. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Huh? Yes, most definitely! So having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who in fact was eating the pictured beef steak? I wish it was me. What's the dog doing? The court will hear the opinion of the defense of this new puzzle. I presume you're ready, Borker? Counsel? Counsel? That means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been Not the victim himself. I mean, yeah, it has to be this one. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person.
Yes!
There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial, relentlessly. Kazuma, are you insane in the membrane?
Insane in the brain!
You would take on the government? Don't worry, counsel. I have no issue with you. What do you mean? I have issue with them. Those two witnesses in the
Sweet
stand.
honking arse bandits!
I have issues with those sweet honking arse bandits on the stand. What? What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously, you'll be charged with perjury. Perjury? And since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing.
Complicit in murder? No!
Oh. Negative! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. I was just following orders.
That's right, as the man says. Just so you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they, told us.
Sweet bonking wank biscuits!
Oh.
What? What did you just say, Korakura-san?
No.
You were just following orders.
Now, hold on, lad. I was,
Say you never saw the gentlewoman. When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is this true, you pair? Just one simple slip of the tongue!
Order. Counsel, explain what is going on here.
It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? That's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't. This can't be happening. Ryunosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Aochi had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? If we can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. It is, dude, it is. It's getting super spicy. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly... Remember how we made progress before? Before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece... Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe.
Please, wait, Your Excellency. I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. I knew nothing.
Should've gone a bit a while ago, so I think I'll take me later tonight. Hope it goes well, so we can watch fine. Okay, Salim, take care, buddy, and sleep well, bud. And we'll catch you next time. And yeah, like, the lady is very, very curious right now. And what does the defense have to say about all this? Well, Your Excellency? No time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first thing that comes into my head. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses... Oh god, okay. Medical skill professional and the imperial authority in forensics medicine. Nah, it wouldn't be you. Wouldn't be you. Well, I mean, you're fucking dead. Help if needed? I'll ask for it for sure. Yeah, I don't think it would be you. I say to Salim myself, Gothix. I'm going to guess, well, hold on. The head waiter of the European style, he was serving there on the day of the incident. He needs to have power, though. The only person with power is this guy, because he's an army sergeant, so he's pretty high up. And this is just the head waiter of the restaurant. I'm going to guess the sergeant, because this motherfucker is just a curio guy. And no one else over here really... Yeah... Okay, let's try... This?
Yes.
There! What do you make of that? I think, Counsel, that you may want to close your ears as well as your eyes. Uh-oh. That. Otherwise, the size of disappointment in the courtroom may very well deafen. Oh. Oh. If you feel you must close your eyes in a crisis, might suggest you keep your mouth shut next time, too. Ah, fuck. That's the wrong answer. Otherwise, I may have to use the influence I have in this courtroom to shut it. Permanently. Welp. Maybe the winner, I guess? But it really makes me wince in pain sometimes. Well, I just got a hit point removed, so yeah. I don't have a great deal of influence myself, but believe me, I can find out other ways to make you keep your mouth shut as well. Okay.
Alright, don't get angry. I'll think again. There must be a clue somewhere in all the evidence that in the court record. Actually, now that I think about it, there might be some piece of evidence I haven't thoroughly examined yet. And what does the defense have to say about all this? Okay, we're back to here. Okay. Well, let me just look real quick. Okay, so let's see. Bullet passed through the victim's body. Shot from the chest and died. Can I look at the back of this? Okay, I can. Okay, let's see. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga. Wait. Wait. What? Well, that's unexpected. Wait a second. Isn't that the dude that I talked to earlier? What is? Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend... Wait. No, that's not the teacher. That's the waiter! Well, yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence. If they're wielding it somehow here. The waiter's business card information. Oh my god! Alright then. What? And just double checking. Okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, you lying son of a bitch! No time to. Okay, yeah, it's just the same shit. Okay. Woo! Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witness is this son of a bitch.
Yes!
Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Poppycock! What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter. What? If he truly were? Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity, as proven by this evidence. Yeah, this.
Yes!
The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question. Lurk. Enjoy the lurk, tea? I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything. Sorry, Your Excellency. That's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. I beg your pardon? Or perhaps I should have said the front. Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? He just can't fucking form his phrases. I love it. Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession, his true profession. The waiter's profession? But that's surely... professional furry! Look, he keeps barking at us! Good gracious! That's right, Your Excellency. That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau.
Sweet honking ass bandits!
What? the waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? First off, excuse you. Second off, the Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power, as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... Oh shit, he's back! Inspector Hosonaga! I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Well... Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once, and someone get that dog out of here. Of course. Here you are. Yes, I remember now. That dog is still around here. Someone get that fucking dog out of here! Thank you. Damn it, he's still going. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card, as well as get that dog. Someone, keep quiet. Quiet that dog! Come on. We're in the middle of a trial here. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. Oh my god, y'all. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unnaturally careless mistake. So, you mean to say you really are a detective? Ah, my water! Excuse me, I dropped my water.
No.
But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Of course! I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes, there have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter. I love how this fucking... I love how the lore now is like, there's a dog in the courtroom, and people keep bonking it to shut the hell up. I love it. That's why I love Miyako. Like, they're just fucking... They just can't get the dog to be quiet. It's like a never-ending thing with you guys just the dog barking and you guys bonking it. Incidents at the restaurant. What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. That should be an art. If you request it, I'll doodle it. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to the case of homicide. Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga, but you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. It was the dog!
Sweet bonking wank biscuits!
We cracked the case! my god. Oh, that is fucking funny. If that is indeed true, clearly you would have also been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable! As I suspected. Bang! As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim had sat slumped at his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed up the restaurant and reported the incident to the Bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Not titty big dude tuberculosis. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once. It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders. But what if this Englishwoman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. Thanks for the pet, Shadow. Much appreciated. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an English woman as the primary suspect. I just love this fucking unending fight between the fucking dog and everyone bonking said dog. It's really fucking funny. Oh my god. You're blocking me? Why? What did I do? Is there a gun command so I can end it? Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. Ow! So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. And Darius, thank you for the points towards Mega Man. But it's not right. Silence. Ellipses. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And one of them needs to do a health check. Streamer? Okay, thank you, Kazuma. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical facility's research laboratory, is a young English woman. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean... When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. Then the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector.
The English woman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Ume University's medical facility.
What is happening here?
I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with the situation. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection!
But, Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send the telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions.
Calm yourself, counsel. And that dog. Somebody get that dog out of here. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom.
Oh God! It's a raid from Wavy Fred! Hello, Wavy Fred and Raiders! Hi! I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. How is Pika Man Legends Arceus? There's a dog loose in the courtroom. We're having a hard time getting it out. Don't worry about it. We're trying to bonk it to shut it the hell up. How you doing, Wavy Fred?
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah! Ah!
And someone keeps letting out the bees, but we open the window and get them the hell out. It's fine. It's fine. Turns out what the dog doing is disrupting courts. Yeah, well, shut the hell up!
Cool, thank you.
I can't believe that actually worked. Hey, look at y'all go.
Inspector Hasanaga.
Damn it! There's not a gun redeem. There's not a gun redeem. There isn't one for that.
For fuck's sake. Yes, sir. You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost agency.
Someone get a carrier for that dog. Get out of here.
At once, Your Excellency.
But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given from the police bureau.
As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So, it won't be a problem. Nothing will get in my way. Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student Giselle Brett to the witness stand. And somebody get that dog out of here! I am tired of hearing it barking up my courtroom. Get that dog. Get out of here. Go. Get that dog. Thank you. Damn it.
Do I make myself clear? Yes. Your Excellency.
Good.
Then we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. To be continued. I'll go on. You know what? Break is a little bit early because I just realized the mouse is still there. Whoop. Save progress? Yes, please.
Emotional damage.
Yes. Okay, so break's gonna be a little bit early, but I mean, this is a good save. This is like a good point to like go on breakies. So, what the fuck? Worked on stream? Are you okay, friend? Oh wait, hold on. I know why. I know what the problem is.
Emotional damage.
And then, boop. All right. So, anyways, it's time for breakies. So, oh my god.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
All right, it's time for breakies. Get some food, drink, stretch, whatever the fuck. And I'll see y'all 6:45. That's a good time. Yeah, so 6:45. There we go. Check that and starto. All right, so I'll put some music on for y'all. Also enjoy the words on stream, and I shall return to you at some point in the future. My lovelies. If I can just get pretzel to boot up, I thought it was already open. Ah!
Righty. I am back from the breakies. Hopefully you lot had a good breakies as well. Got food, a drink, took care of yourself, all that good shit. And y'all did get far, level 14. Hell yeah. Oh god. Come on. Let me get back to the fucking game scene before we bring back the damn dog. I'll shut that fucking thing up myself. Alright. We're back to video games. How are y'all doing? Y'all having a good night? Well, y'all must be with this fucking dog. I'm about to smack this fucking thing. Just in case, save, double save. Double save, quadruple fuckle save. Okay. 22nd of November. 11:38 a.m. Supreme Court of Judiciary. Defendants Antechamber 5. Make yourself a ham quesadilla. Oh my god, it's another fucking raid. It's Grim! Hello, my dwarven bearded friend. Hopefully you and your party that has arrived had a wonderful time with RimWorld. How did it go? Did you enjoy yourselves? Tell us of the tales of your fun times and good vibes. Hey guys, if you haven't checked out Grim, go do so. He's pretty cool, and his beard is badass as hell. Go check him out, why don't ya? Was tough keeping your Cthulhu cult alive? Oh, so you also are a member of the as well? That's awesome, so am I. Hi, Copy. Hi, Seal, how you doing? Seal Ure, I believe. What do you mean, what the fuck? That's the name of the Cthulhu cult that me and Grim are both in. Like, what? Aren't you in one, Wavion? Guys, get a load of this person. This person right here. Imagine not being a member of a Cthulhu cult and these days. Ugh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. The chicken cult? Oh, that's a good one too. That's a good one too. How dare? Well, you said what the fuck? I just rebutted. Anyways, we're in Antechamber number 5. Excellent work, Grim. That was a superb raid. Wow, the game knows about you. Holy shit, look at that, Grim. Ugh, my heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at that raid of 11 coming on in here from Grim. Truly a sight for sore eyes. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. You're a magical fake. You're in a group of 1? I was talking about Grim. It's worth the dick in the mouth. Yeah. It was a grim sight. Oh, see, look, even he knows about it. Grim sight. All the pieces are falling into place. This game is about Grim and his wondrous raids. But before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it. It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to sit inside of a courtroom ever again, man. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your Phantom Lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett. A student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up... Okay, yeah. It's without a doubt 2 guns. The gun that was on the floor is like a fake one, and the gun that Giselle had. That has to be what happened. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet. And he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. There he is. Oh, okay, there she goes. She just barked and fucked off, I guess. Professor Mikotaba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system, even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest...
Screech!
Yeah, I mean, I got through it so far. Only one accident. Only one accident. So you know what? It's working. It's working. I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain and Kent.
Sweet bunking wank biscuits!
Well, it makes no difference. I mean, what is a wank biscuit anyway? Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. Oh god, they're all looking at me. To me?
My faith is my shield!
Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentle woman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Best of luck.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
I can't hear you. La 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 la. Now then. Yeah, who is this girl? She's really pretty. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Defendant Naruhodo! Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before these old fossils know what hit them. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already been found guilty by now. And one more thing. I gotta say thank you to Sel Yuri for contributing points toward the Mega Man Legacy Collection playthrough as well. Look, I don't know who that is, but I certainly have faith in you. But I still appreciate them regardless for their contribution. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. But also what means a lot is the health check. Thanks, Seal. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Sure, alright, yeah. Alright, here we go. Round 2. The 22nd of November, 12:09 p.m. Supreme Court of Judiciary, Courtroom 2. Oh. Hello, Borky Judge. Good to see you back. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Alchi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency. Against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders? Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy. You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. And thanks for the pet story. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing I feel very strongly. Someone needs to get that dog out of here. It's been around here for like the past 2 hours. It's starting to be very disruptive to this courtroom. Get that dog out of here. Thank you. Oh, you smacked the dog.
Well said, Ryunosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats!
Thank you, Council. The dog is back. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system. It exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett.
Yes. Your Excellency!
Oh my god. My fucking... Yep, that's a bitch, alright.
Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine bitch, a gentlewoman, to Japan, and from such a distant land.
Tea! Somebody bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea. Is that true? No idea.
Could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at La Carnival.
Yes, we know about you already.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first.
Is that true?
No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes. I think I did, didn't I? Overruled. Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke. The powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Great honking ass bandits!
We don't know what he's saying! Oh god! Help! We need a translator! That dog is still here? That dog is still here. That dog is still here.
I'm terribly sorry, dear bitch. Lady, but... What?
What the dog doing? Ah, yes, I see. You are a bitch. Okay. The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research bitch. Student!
Bonking white biscuits!
Research bitch. I mean student. I mean research bitch. I mean student. Research student. Currently enrolled in Yume University's medical facility.
Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tone to the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. Haha, you'll obviously do fine in England, Kosovo. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. The court thanks the beautiful bitch lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett? 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Someone get that dog out of here! It was here before recess, and it's still here after recess. Get that dog out of here. Thank you. Thank you, bailiff. Damn it, bailiff. Is that correct? I'm talking in cursive, you know that? It's never gonna end. It's never gonna fucking end. She says yes. How the fuck did all that mean yes? This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. Slide to the left, slide to the right, bring it back. No, y'all, 2 hops this time. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau.
Ah, my water!
Well now, dear bitch lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Rockin' all night, rockin' every day. Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say... Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. It was the dog! The dog did it! That's what the dog was doing! There he is! There's the culprit! Get out of here! Send him to the slammer! The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. Order in court. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. And also, a fart from me. Sorry, I got excited. Clappy needs to do a health check. That's why I got so excited. Thank you. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Well, take care, Muda. Sleep well, buddy. I'm about to smack that fucking dog. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Oh my god, y'all. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accursed took the professor's gun and shot that damn dog right before my eyes! Get out of here! Sorry, I spoke out of turn. I meant, took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. This is a condemning testimony. Okay. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard. And look at this snow-white angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. Ugh. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. I am...
Humiliation.
Okay, I'm putting the cooldown higher on these sound editors tonight. Y'all are out of control. Of course, I was at the scene as well. The entire stream? No, but a majority of it absolutely has. And I am putting the cooldown higher for these things. Y'all are... I can't trust y'all. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the Bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. I mean, that's just not true. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. Yeah, for real, the gigantic ass hat. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. Ah, that's ridiculous. If only I were allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. Whoa, 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 Ryunosuke, whoa, buddy, whoa, no.
A few inches later.
Technical foul, Ryunosuke, no, sir. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun that day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we'll need to pull our testimony apart. Whoa. That bitch! The defense may now...
Emotional damage!
The defense may now emotionally damage the witness. I mean, cross-examine. Cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Fucking dog. A frightening and sorrowful sight. Alright, press on everything!
Yes!
What is the game challenge? Basically, it's like a way for y'all to be like, hey, Clappy, play this fucking shit. And whenever it gets filled up, I say when, not if, because I keep it going till it is filled up, then I play for stream. The games are ones that I put a list out, and the top 3 that are voted on in the Discord, those are the ones that are like the current game challenges. So, yee. After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are en vogue, isn't that right?
No. Ugh. A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Nah, mate. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that all makes perfect sense.
Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is.
So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak.
Yes!
He was unable to eat, you say. And that was because he just had a tooth removed at Hada Clinic, correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left.
Dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that subjected you to this terrible plight.
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right. Other than some carbonated water. Just water. Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. That's the bottle on the table. Right? Let me double check that. Yeah, carbonated water and a steak. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, we can confirm that. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. Well, no, there's only one glass, though. What do you think, Ryunosuke, about the witness's last statement? Actually, yeah, it is meaningful, because... Yeah, she said they both did, but that's obviously a fake, so it's very meaningful. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing,
The significance of this statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well sidestepped, counsel.
Very well. Miss Brett, kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said. Victim can't drink water.
No, the victim can.
Or wait, hold on. Yeah, prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water. Wait. Yeah, so they can't have anything except just water itself. So, yeah, that's fine. But does carbonated water count? That was brilliant, Cosima. I'm going to remember that. Oh, God!
Roses are red, violets are blue.
Oh.
Clappy, you stink, Zoe.
Oh. 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 Okay. Oh, desert. Man, 16 fucking months, dude. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Back to the grind, go, bitch. Love you too, Desert. I fucking appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. You're all actually so nice to me. Like, I know he just called me a bitch, but I know he does it out of love. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience other than that, Ryunosuke. I ordered a beefsteak for myself, and the professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. Pretty sure it's this statement that's bullshit. But just in case, gonna press on everything just to be safe. Just to be safe. Or also, wait, was it? Did I press on this one? Or the beef stank?
Yes!
Carrot 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 carrot.
Good lord. So both you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you? Yes. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so. Except you're actually a detective. And the beef steak, that was for you, Miss Brett. The lady says that she heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world. Yes, that's true. What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion. And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is? What is this conversation? True. Come to think of it, the first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. Anyway, back to this witness's statement. Yeah, so I have to fucking say. Somehow, I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying. We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now. Because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around. Understood, Kazuma. Yeah, so it should be this one with... I assume it's one of these two. I'm gonna guess this one?
Yes!
Woo! Huh? That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. Well, that is... It's odd. Very odd. Never even Steven. Dear me. What's odd is the defense's inability to express itself. Ugh. Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers. Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. Oh god.
Official Act Attorney Law.
Oh.
That belongs to Archie and he's such a cheap bastard he didn't hire a dog sitter so he brought it to court with him.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, mysterious voice in the sky. What is the dog's name? But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. Ah! You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over fuck it. What possible difference is the presence or absence of...
The dog's name is Minnie Ouchie.
Thank you, mysterious voice in the sky. You didn't have to do bits for that, Drake. Oh my god. Thanks for the 200 bits overall, Drake. Oh my god, dude. Mini ouchie. Alright, fuck it. Why not?
Objection!
Menu... What is this? Minute? I don't know. Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Minutia. What the fuck? Why is English such a bullshit language? Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? You are quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious, that dog is out of control. Ouchie, calm your dog down. Sorry. There. As I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Minnie Ouchie, calm down, Minnie Ouchie. It's okay. I know the lady is very pretty, but you gotta calm down. Minnie Ouchie, please. Oh, please. We must remember that the student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes.
Wank biscuits!
Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray, aside from a sweet bonking wank biscuit like yourself? That's absurd! I don't wank, I'm a student. Oh, really? I find that very hard to believe. Somehow, I think you're full of shit. Clip it. So do we take it they're now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief? What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. Just like your sessions, this won't. Just like your sessions, this won't last long. Oh boy. Woo. Such a brutal line, Raven. Jesus. Exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. Don't go on laughing so much. I'm just a laughy boy. That shit was fucking funny. To me it was. Thank you, Drake. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. That's how she could have brought the gun in, you fucking... Ugh. A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. Little Ouchie, no more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already. Indeed. The lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed the glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? Well, I don't know really.
Sweet honking arse bandits!
If you want to pursue the sweet honking arse bandits further, you're going to need to show what it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's a deeper significance there, it's... the handbag, obviously. Wait! The lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Like a gun? Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right! Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? 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 I don't know. It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. It is pronounced like blackguard. Okay, I didn't know if it was or not. The true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting... Inspector Hasanaga? Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No! Order! 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 What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? It's okay, little ouchie. It's okay. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Daddy's got this. Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? Thanks for the pet, Shadow.
Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly, you have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I completely forgotten about.
Huh, how convenient.
This photographic print.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious?
This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never! You can see right through to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhito-san. Now, take a health check, please.
Alright, fine. Thanks for the pets as well.
Order! Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency. The photograph of the handbag. Okay, let's see. It shows Miss Brett's handbag on the chair, but okay. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. Can I check it now, actually? I can. Okay. Yeah, there's like that weird bull tattoo. I did notice that. That was a bit strange. Yeah, I don't see anything else in this picture that's immediately standing out to me. There anything and no, I have to really tell. All the way through? I assume only one side is like see-through or something. That's my assumption. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of the crime.
No! Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. But the weak are meat, while the strong eat. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content, from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of getting to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. And that damn dog. There's nothing about the last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all. That smug little. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all the evidence placed before me. Oh. Wait, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Your Excellency, just a moment ago, you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means that if there were a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, them ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photograph! All this shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence. You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I have failed to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. Ha! My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Damn it, it's not a touch game. I'm gonna flunk it. No! Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity. Thanks for the pet, Shadow. What? But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by a response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect? I just, oh, wait. Oh, shit, wait. Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, woohoo! There we go. Oh, yeah, back to the safe, Skullman. All right. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Okay. So yeah, it's not the bag. Yeah, because it's not like glowing. Oh wait.
Oh, it doesn't glow at all, like whenever on something. Oh, fuck, alright. I assume it is the tattoo?
Yes!
Look at this here. It's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrists. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what the new piffle you had come up with, a burn you say, on the victim's wrist. Clearly has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, there's a burn mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. Can I get ready? Good luck, Clappy. Have an awesome show, everyone. Take care, Sarah. We love and appreciate you. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report. What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either. The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Ouchie points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. And thank you for the points towards Mega Man as well, Sarah. Take care! She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. Oh, I need to get that one out. What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? Let me check the people, actually. Hold on. Okay, I didn't know if there was any relevance with their names or whatever. Okay. Alright, what about the stuff I have? Let me see. Okay, yeah, I don't think... Okay, I don't think we have anything here so far. To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? If we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again. Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. Indeed. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence? Evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to this case, then you would allow it. I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. Really? I had to find some link between that burn and the case. Whew. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. So then, the defense will now present evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates a connection between the victim's burn and this trial. Oh shit, really? Okay, well, can I turn this around and see something, perhaps? Okay, no, it's not that. Okay, not that. Let me check all this. Let's see. 2 p.m. Death, no exit wound, bolt on past through body. Okay, that's nothing there. Okay. But it has to be a link. That's the thing. What the fuck would link it? Let me see. Victor, primary criminal, Imperial League. Okay, yeah, not that. Oh, wait! Oh, shit! It's that right there. Okay, but does it show? Okay, yeah, so it's gotta be this.
Yes!
Got it! What's this, Council? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Do hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy! If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
Sweet honking ass bandits!
There. The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate. Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Ugh. This emblem on the plate and the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ryanosuke, you genius. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. But even if that's the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before or the day after that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. But... I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And, although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. Thank you for smacking that dog. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. Excuse me. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter!
Yes!
There you have it. Something isn't right here.
As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any before it. That's right. And the strange thing is, that dog is still here, damn it! On the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything, like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antique stealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream?
Oh,
I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think... Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but... Fuzzbud has contributed 2K to Mega Man Legacy Collection. Holy shit! Hi, Fuzzbud. I'm starting to think that maybe... we've been led to a terrible trap. Also, Guyan, thank you for the points as well. Oh, and a health check. Okie dokie. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... Okay, hold on. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist. So that must mean he was already dead, and then it was burned onto his wrist? Because there's no way it's not fucking this. It's not that. And was asleep... No. Yeah, so I think it's already deceased. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already
Dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness! Order, please. Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student. But clearly, he has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
as soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant. This whole case was turned upside down! Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
But, Your Excellency.
The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. I wonder if we're ever going to see her face. What was that smile? Oh my god, Ibzan! Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. Oh, Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country, after all. But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you. All on your own level. And Ibzan, thank you for the points as well towards Mega Man. Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish racism you so graciously afford us. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I want to ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Alright, here we go. The victim's death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. Also, Shada, thank you for the points towards Mega Man as well. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem reports showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. Whoa, this bitch. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down the Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Easy does it, you simp. I hope that's the last time I'll have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone or everyone. Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear bitch, lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Oh. Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with a cross-examination. Alright, what do we got going on? Unfortunately, I had no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. Press on everything! But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Sorry? Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on these unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you? Huh? What? Ah! What fun. You hadn't realized. The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Ryunosuke. Why didn't you tell me? Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes, I think my tiny brain can. Yes. Well, I can't. Anyway. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. Yes! As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink. Correct, waiter? Exactly as you say, sir. Although... Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. Damn you. Ah, I have enough English to understand that at least. For the benefit of the others in court, it means bless you. I think it means the exact opposite, you lunatic. Anyway. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. Yes! Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been a bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life. But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had been cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point.
Objection!
And yet, the fact is the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time. I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie is right. Arrgh. If there's some other way a man's life could be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace. If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there is always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady, quite right. And as our police forces thoroughly examine the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosanaga? As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all these causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought. Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question? On my honor, I, Takatsuchi Ouchie, will cut down any who dare cast such aspirations. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. Poison water? I don't have proof of that. That's the only problem. I don't really have proof of that, do I? No. Loss of blood from gunshot to the chest. Bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Rest shows the victim. He was shot from the front and subsequently died. On the back. Let me look at this real quick. Okay, I don't see anything here. The other murder going to drink anything but water. Speaking of the water, you didn't know something about the glass? Did you now? About the glass. Looks about alright to me. Wow. I'm coming. Ah! Also, hello, Lily. Like, I'm looking to see if there's, like, something else here, perhaps, but nothing's hopping out at me. Ow! I wonder. What if it is poison, but she switched the glasses? So it's not like, I think this is her glass on the table right here. And that's his glass with poison in her handbag.
Yes!
I think that's what I think so. Inferior. What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Yeah, that is true. We have no proof that it's poison, that's the thing. Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction...
Hello? Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand. Aha! A killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful. Amazing. He's actually admitting her police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma? What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yes. He seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. Oh, okay. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Alright, I'll do just that then. Okay. Alright, press on it one more time.
Yes!
Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right! La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction... Okay, wait, what? I saw a symbol, didn't I? What was that? What's the deal with that? Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost? Am I, like, able to... Okay, no, I'm not. Okay. Yes, there it is again. Hi, Touch. Why the fuck are you still up, Touch? Go to bed. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. There's a oh, my God. Are you fucking... Are you... Really? Really? Come on, y'all. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. I'm letting this play out. I'm letting this play out. Oh, no, don't. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for y'all. Come on, get it all out. Get it all out. Come on, y'all can do it. There you go. There you go. Get the wows on. Come on.
Carrot 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 carrot
Carrot has a...
Are you an infant?
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
Carrot has a 5-minute cooldown. You can't stack it. Get fucked. I fucking knew you guys were trying to stack it. Fuck you guys. I'm making these cooldowns. I'm making these cooldowns so much higher than y'all. For y'all. Oh my god, y'all are out of control. So hi, Clappy. Hi, Touch. How you doing, buddy? You enable us? I am. I'm fixing that after tonight, though. Movie night raid? Sick. I'm. Fuck it. Get the raid and shout out. Well, yeah, fuck it. I'm adding you to my thank you tweets tomorrow, Touch. Get fucked. Yes, thank you. You're welcome. So, Touch and Raiders, how was Ender Lily's Quiet Test of the Nights? How was that? Did you have a good stream with that? Hopefully it was a good one. Anyways, now I'm gonna get back to games now. Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. What a gamer, yeah. But it sure got buried. Yeah, I wonder why. Everyone else in the fucking chat. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate you. For this testimony, the detective was just listening to what the English woman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. We appreciate you. You guys are drowning me with sounds. Fuck y'all. Go sub the Touch or whatever. Cancel your subs to me. Go sub the Touch. What do you mean? When people are actually
Sweet bonking wank biscuits!
When people are testifying their sweet bonk and wank biscuits, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Oh my god, Touch. Oh my god. Sorry, pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness's marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Oh, this is a new mechanic. But by moving the marker left and right with the D-pad, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around. Alright then. So first I should move the marker across with D-pad and focus on the detective. Then pursue him with A and see what's on his mind. Here we go! You look Clappy nut! Oh my god.
No.
Wait.
Can I look at him now? There we go. Pursue.
Excuse me.
What's the meaning of this? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you crap your pants. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? It's the delightful Englishwoman who is testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. Huh? Wow, really? Shit. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes. Not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga? Yes. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Health check for Clappy? What was that? I said, never mind, just thinking out loud.
A few inches later.
I'll spit my fucking water out.
My water!
Alright. Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. Uh-oh. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. Oh my god, Touch! Oh no. So, Touch, is it the sound that I sent to you that I edited? Or the unedited one? Yes? Add that. Yeah, I know, but which one? There's two versions. Like, is it the one that I sent you that I edited, or reverb? I know the sound, Touch, but I sent one to you, and they're like the original one, the edit. Okay, thank you. I'll unfortunately have that up tomorrow. Actually help me. And yeah, that one's gonna have a cooldown of like, I'm gonna have to go over all these sounds and adjust them, because y'all are fucking out of control. Okay, not 60 minutes. That's way too long. Is that? This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz. Oh my god. Haven't been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle.
I can see it. Amber? That's not a doodle request. That's a sound. That's a sound redeem. Yeah, that's gonna be a sound. Touch just forgot to add the fucking sound. But I know what he's talking about, so it's fine. One day, our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming, and so am I. I mean, I guarantee it. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. The carbonated water bottle has been entered into the court record. Okay, let's see. Water the victim and Miss Brett shared on the day of the murder. It was on the victim's table. Okay. Miss Brett, can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. Okay, so I have the bottle now. Let's see. When the waiter brought me steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I heard, the postmortem death showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. Other way of transporting without leaving a trace, please do show me. Of course, this country for him would probably pick on me anyway. Hold on, I need to check something real quick. This is the crime scene. Wait! The bottle is corked! Or does that even matter? Does that matter? I don't know. Carbonated bottle. The victim is Brett Share on the day of the murder. Oh, I can examine it. That's nice. Okay. It is definitely a bottle. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. Wow, fuck you, dude. You could just say that you don't know. Alright, cool. That was not helpful. Cool. Okay, so there's nothing else that I'm seeing here. I could possibly... What is that just the label again? Oh, so this is the carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. Looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. Don't drink the fucking thing. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, Ryunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Ryunosuke. In more ways than one. I wonder... Could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. So... Okay, hold on. Is it this?
Yes!
Woo! What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Order! 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 And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only person who could have possibly done it. Hey, Capcom, I think y'all forgot the word one right here. Oh wait, y'all can't see it. Shit. It was right there. Giselle Brett, it was you!
Objection!
This is outrageous. To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. English is hard. You little rookie imbecile. Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that the rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. Ahem. If I may. Shut the fuck up, Ouchi! Ryunosuke? Are you okay? Yeah, I had to get that out of my mind. Continue, Miss Brett. I will silence you forever for this disgraceful... Oh! Oh! Okay, well, there you go. There's the say the thing. Wow. It is you who should be silent. Oh, of course.
Wow.
Dear lady! Where did that come from? She just snapped. Uh-oh. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe? The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it! Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? Well, again, she could have taken that glass and put it in her purse and left hers there. The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! No! I'm very grateful to all of you Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. No. They tested the bottle, they didn't test the glass that was in her purse. That's what I'm saying. Because she says she freaked out and took it with her. That could be a cover for that was the other guy's glass that she poisoned and took that poison glass with her and left her glass there, which would be clean of the poison. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience that this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this point? Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Oh. Oh shit! Please, wait! Ugh. Isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotaba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. Oh no! I'm not gonna stop right here. Fuck off. I'm going through this whole fucking trial. Fuck it. No. I'm gonna keep going. Fuck it. No. I cannot. No. I'm not. No. This is the first trial, yeah. Like, look, episode 1, right here. Episode 1, right here. It is long. We're gonna keep going. The 22nd of November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Courtroom 2. This is the shortest case? Oh my god! Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why the sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant, and a woman no less. Ooh, ouchies. Ouchie. You might wanna rethink what you just said there, buddy. Woo! Ooh. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Also, aren't there also more games in this? This is the first game. There's another game after this. Actually, help me. Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency! I am most grateful. You're not wrong, Desert. You're not wrong.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now.
Oh, whoa, what is this?
A report about something, written in English. I can't read this! It's Giselle Brett's research. The Englishwoman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical facility and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? Also, that is true, AN. Like, we have to keep in mind, this is taking place in a different, like, frame of time. So, there might be some comments like this. But I think it's strictly, like, being, like, maybe accurate? I don't know. I don't know. Because from what I know, like, time period. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I do think, for this time period, there may be comments like that that aren't super cool. Maybe. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh no, of course not.
Special characteristics of Curer and its effects on human subjects. Interesting.
Curar? What's that? I never heard that word before.
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom.
Yeah, special characteristics of Kuro. Cute, beeps, covered in roses. Lovely other of the fried rice owl. Oh!
Let it be known that Kuroyukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
This has been your momentarily announcement that Kuro is cute. Who said that? The person right here. That's who. Right here. You see this person right here? That's their voice. The ever so lovely Alfred. So smooth, I know. That's why you should go follow the Alfred. Because whenever he streams, sometimes he reads books. So, you know. Can I get a shout out for that? Thank you, Desert. See, you're on top of things. So yeah, go follow Owl. That Owl. That's good, Guyan. That's good. I like that. I like that. There was too little time for me to read it in detail. But I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. Thank you. Well, I mean, you're welcome, Alfred, of course. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful. Thank you. Giselle's report has been entered into the court record. Goodbye then, and good luck. Can I read it now? Okay, yeah, let's have a look at this. A poison made from the... Alright. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Minute doses? Right of entry. The above aforementioned effects occur when the poison enters his body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Practical applications. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrests caused as a result of a full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation, aka a way to kill someone without leaving a trace. Ah, she's a ghost. Ghost lady. You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guests any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel? What is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? This, obviously.
Yes!
Miss Jezebel Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as Curar, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What complete and utter nonsense! Curar, you say? I've never even heard of it! You wouldn't have done. You wouldn't have done? Wait, hold on. You wouldn't have done. Is this supposed to be you wouldn't have known? Capcom! What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curar before for one very simple reason. Or yeah, you wouldn't have would have been better as well. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct. Which means, no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curar. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? Order, order, order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, Curar has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curar suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspersions are utter trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. Nope, instant death. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Kurar was used. Explain yourself, counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with the chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects would go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Cosima. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. No breathing. Don't give a fuck dreaming. This is his last resort. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous. What the fuck was that singing? To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. You wouldn't have done this correct in an spoken sense, even if you wouldn't have, it's technically grammatically correct. So it is correct. Huh. Interesting. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly Kurar poison. Oh. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison, for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. Ahem, if I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever. Oh! It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady! So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another honest hard work, and then announces the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it! The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire Japan is breaking the rules! What's so funny? Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, yeah.
Alright, Mr. Show Off. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry? To an English woman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers. Wait! What are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. It's the glass that you took in your bag. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no cure. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Bread.
My water!
I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she swallow a whole glass and lid to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have killed over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water contains no poison, because it was the glass that had it, that she has. As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there's no poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your indulgent naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining, until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? That was a guileless ending to a promising line of inquiry council. Wait, really? What the fuck do you mean? No! Wait, no! That's not right at all! Because she poisoned his glass! And then took it with her away! And left her glass, which was fine, there! Oh, fuck off with that, actually. There. Okay, so there is, I guess? Yeah, that bottle of water apparently does contain poison. I guess. The culprit did put Curarbard into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious.
Objection!
Fool, are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw. misbred drinking the water from it.
That's right.
Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court records somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Okay. The answer is obviously this right here, because she took the glass with her. However, okay, was it to consider this poisoned water unscathed? All I can guess is this. Is this it? It seems the defense, or should I say, oh, fuck off, is the only real source of, oh my god. Really? Actually, piss off. That's obviously like what it is. The clay. Okay, it's just going back to here. Okay. Okay. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly bottled water unscathed? Okay, let me read the fucking notes, I guess. Like, for real. It's essentially time to enjoy the play. And surprise, the entire body subsequent death in minus doses. The poison enters the body through a wound, so then find a blowpipe dart. It is really to run over like okay, it's not this! Was it correct? I guess it's not correct then. What explains how the witness was able to consume the bottle unscathed? What explains how the witness was able to consume that water unscathed? A hint? If I get this next guess wrong, so I'm not paying attention to chat right now. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? It mentioned it was through a wound, and he had a wound. But it would have been through the... That wouldn't make sense then, because he drank it. This, okay, so it wouldn't be this. No, not that either. Bottle of carbonated water and steak. No. Didn't work. Wait, hold on. Can I present on... No, I can't. Okay. So, no, not that either. Okay. Well, shit. I was talking about with a wound. So, maybe it doesn't do anything... Let me check this again. The entire body subsequent death unit minute doses. The above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. As cause result in the full body process must be found first. Deistification. Huh. It mentioned through a wound. It's either this, I think. It might be this, because it's saying that it's through a wound, not specifically through ingesting. And I can't press on like specific things. Like I can't like just look at this like right here. So it has to be. But how can I prove that? Okay, so hold on. Let me go off that actually. So I can prove it because he had a wound. But it wouldn't be okay, wait, hold on. It wouldn't be the burn mark, because obviously you can't drink through your fucking wrist. There's his card, crime scene photograph, record of dental work on the day. Oh, wait a second. He had dental work done. Would it be this?
Yes.
Oh. Alright, chat. Give me a hint. Alright, give me a fucking hint. Just ask that? I'm not looking at the chat. Now I am. Okay, well, it's not this. We can... It wasn't how they die, it was how did she survive. Well, yeah, but she survived because she doesn't have a wound in her mouth. Because he went to the fucking dentist, right? That's right, but what explains that? So is it the report then? Because of the wound? Oh my god! This is gotta be a long series. You're not proving why she just survived, but why the poison doesn't work on her. You know what? Yeah, that's a derp. That's a derp. Oh my god, Desert. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report. This is gonna be a long series. Oh my god.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation. No. No, it counts as a derp guy, and just, ugh. After all. We don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. You're speaking it right now. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest, I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Counsel. Which section of the... Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I hate that's like this. Okay, so I think it's... Oh, I've got to check it again real quick. So what are my choices? Synopsis, characteristics, applications. Okay, synopsis, applications. Okay. Synopsis. Not that. Characteristics. Characteristics? Because that is the root of entry. Characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this Kurar poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Counsel?
Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows they had shot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. What, is she a cannibal or something? But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So, surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, Council! No, that would be madness! But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under Special Characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Oh my god. Am I doing the thing where I get the right answer the wrong way? Through a wound, you say? I see. That makes sense. Yes. The mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. I got it too early. That's gonna be a common occurrence with this fucking game, isn't it? Oh my god. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Karar enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You know Karar's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... What the hell? It's alive? Rapscallion! Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. What the fuck? It's real? Really? Me? A lawyer? Oh, this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly... Whoa, okay. So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, Karar is safe to ingest. It seems likely that effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh yeah, well of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? That's right. Good gracious! That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Order, order in court! Order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest... Yes! This Karar poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like.
And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Objection!
Oh! I don't think so, Mr. Zelbrett. How dare you use that tone with me?
Objection!
You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Kurar? Because he had a fucking dental work shit!
Take that!
As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of Kurar are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Oh. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh no! Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed.
Emotional damage!
No!
Humiliation.
Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible, at once! You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You won't get away with this! You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle, or not. You. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No! You killed the victim that day, using Kurar. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. Oh. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke. Yes? We've come this far, but now you're the only one who could finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there aren't any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. I'm sorry, what? In my head. You told me before that your powers of observation were the only thing that you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. What? Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. I'm sorry, what? What I saw, what I felt, what? Every color? What? Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of this same scene in my head, could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? I mean, obviously there's a clue! Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. Haha, you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait! I'm not even going to attempt that one. Me for a while, that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. I am not even going to go for that word. No fucking way. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... I guess it would be the blood? Just in case, though, I'm gonna be a sassy salamander and save, okay? Okay, alright, cool. I can only guess it's the blood.
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this.
Carrot 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 carrot.
Ow. Yes, what is it? He's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. Just like my face. As you said a number of times now, you strive for You strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day. Wait a minute! Where are you going with— Okay! Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw this scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when he shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at this photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Because the bullet, according to this shit, did not pass through the victim's body. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the bullet plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Giselle Brett. I beg your pardon? This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accusers apparently just remembered seeing?
Man, look at that headband. The courtroom must be windy.
It's very heckin' windy. Very fucking windy. Hello, White Fang. Thanks for the 10 bits. Super cool of you. Especially since there's corgi bits. Hell fucking yeah, dude.
Hold it!
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector? The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. Don't give me another fucking save. Oh my god. Am I going to fucking interrogate the steak? How done are you? Medium rare. We got it! Sorry for the delay. I was hungry. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? The plate of the steak. Of course there isn't! Quickly, Inspector! The blood man! Show the court! Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. Oh, there's no blood on the plate. Uh-oh. No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Oh, you see? This is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire. I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. The plate of steak has been entered to the court. Oh my god. Was the play I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Huh? Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way. Hold on, I need to look at the steak, sir. Hold on. Okay. Oh, the coin for the old man! This must be the old man's steak or some shit. Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. Oh my god, and the hallmark is the Hoei era. Well, I meant it's the old man's fucking coin. What the fuck? How did it get there? No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I never heard of bullion and bullion. Oh, this fucking game and its writing. And I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means it's the wrong fucking steak. I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoei era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look. Wait, are you thinking of eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift at the meat and peer underneath for a prize? You fucking idiot. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke. A Koban coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. That's so fucking stupid. I assume that's everything. For that with that. I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? There's another clue. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth. This is the wrong steak. The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Your Excellency, I think I made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally in my country, that's still your— oh god! Aww, White Fang! Thanks for the gift sent to Wavion! Aw, thank you so much! That's so nice of you, thank you. Did the fan have some beef with the witness, Wavion? I want to high five you so hard. Just like, you know, just a good old fashioned, yeah, just, yeah. Oh, so many high fives. Oh, yeah, okay, stop, it hurts. Ow, wait, Wavion, no, stop, Thank you, Your Excellency. I'm coming. No, I'm not, we're high-fiving! Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is the new clue to be found? Can I look underneath the beef? I can't pause. This is probably wrong. Let's... Just click it. All right.
Got it.
That ain't it. No, counsel, I'm afraid that won't do. Oh, fuck. If I detail like this, you must do somewhere to this penalty. Oh, shit. The answer's right here in front of me. I'm sure of it. So there's only one thing to do. Turn this steak over and over till I find something to help me. Oh, God. Definitely show the counsel for what you're alluding. But first, I need to save, Your Honor, just super quick. God damn it, dude. Alright, so what the fuck then? Hold on. Can I check the thing? Okay, I can. Okay, hold on. I'm looking. Wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, hear me out on this. This is probably not the right answer, but I'm assuming this is the answer. What if this is covering up the hole on the other side where the blood's at? This is covering up the blood. That's all I can think of. And no, I can't slide it. I can't, like, all I can do is present or history. Like, that's all I can think of. Like, this right here?
Got it.
Fuck me. Alright. Let me just, yeah. Okay. So, what the hell then? Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found? So, what the hell then? Like, it's not the steak, and I can't slide the steak. As you can see, lectures is from right here. I only have history and present.
Like, history just shows, like, what's been talking. So, where exactly is the clue? I'm not seeing anything else. That's the problem. What I wonder. Oh. Wait. Okay, yeah, what the... Okay, yeah. So, do I have to do this first? Hold on. Is that what I have to do? Is this actually what I have to do first? Thanks, dude. This is actually it. The fact it didn't say examine? Oh my god, that's actually dumb as hell. Heard a pro before swine, never heard a bull. Yeah, funny joke. I roll again. The extraordinary though, this means, okay, yeah, so now oh my god, that's actually lame. So now, if I press on this should be accurate. Wow, that's so fucking mean, actually. Good gracious, that's a bullshit reasoning. Koban? What on earth? Ahoy arrow one at that.
Wow.
Miss Brett? This is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it. I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat. That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hawaii koibon just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my jacket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency? Yes, Counsel? A rare Hawaii koibon just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now. I don't have a job. By all means, don't let it stop you. No one invited you anyway. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here? The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person that can belong to. The owner of the koibon that was found underneath the beefsteak is... this motherfucker right here.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be... the antiques dealer and owner of Razute, Kiryu Korekuda-san. Kiri, as in Mr. Cucumber or something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his koibon coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired. A gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor doing the dinosaur. Too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hawaii koibon, my prize coin. Then this Hawaii koibon. Do you mean to tell me? No, please, why would Korekuda-san's koibon be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Which is why I'm asking to bring Korakuda-san back to the witness stand, so we can ask him. If it gets me another to be continued, I'm saving and calling it a night. It's almost 10. I'm also skipping Derpy Duel time, because dude, this can't go on forever. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Fuck me. Without a moment's delay. Please, no. Don't get... I can't believe we come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that's a key element in the case. Is it really going to... Oh my god, it's not even a fucking save! Oh my god! What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for the little baby Ido? Then my son's belly is empty. He's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. This is the shortest case? Oh my fucking god. And when cast from this courtroom, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rusei Te shop owner's existence. Be that as it may, Korakuda-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Razute memory serves... Lag! Yes! That's it! The very one! Oh my god, the guy's knife is stuck in the dude's boot, and the baby is not okay with it. The resplendent, splendiferous white treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day! It can't be. As I thought. Young man! There's no need to feel down! I said enlighten this decrepit old fool! Put me out of my misery! Whoa. Where? Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between the beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means... somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my white treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing! Oh my god. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yeah, whatever, dude. Proceed, Inspector Hosanaka. Oh my god. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation. Le Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We want to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Couldn't be more of a circus. Dude, this trial is just the entire circus. Clowns, lions, bears, tigers, oh my. Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal.
It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. Dude, is this gonna be a fucking 10-hour stream? I swear to God, man. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Korokata-san's Koban is all too clear. What? What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. I love that. Remember we were trying to prove that she could have hit a gun? Ah, good times. Tell us, who did the dispute that stole? Oh my god. Is the gun under her stake? I don't think so. Okay. That stole the thing and hid it under the stake. I don't know. Well, hold on. He was next to him. Fuck it, I don't know. I'm gonna guess this. Oh my god, it was the sergeant. Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Yesanosa. What? How dare you, you monster! Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of Lakan of all, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido! Ido is the mastermind behind all this! You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa! Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop! What? What? Oh my god! Upon Imperial Army, Sergeant Yesanosa, prepare to stand down to the Supreme Court, sir! Is it gonna be good? Oh my god, still going. Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation, owing to the recently ended conflicts, remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son! That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant. The place is heaving with money! Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I enjoyed chopping my way through a good stick at the same time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man and his Koban. We're supposed to be talking about the person who shot the fucking doctor, hello? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I Slip the coin into my pocket without any trouble. This is just proving that's not the right stake. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the stake I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket. I'd be finished. I know too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the stake, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it later, again, at a later date. This is ridiculous! Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. T-pose for dominance. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused in her excellency. Indeed. The theft of the Koban was perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant? No fucking way. Is this actually happening? It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well... Oof. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork... Well, that just shows it's the wrong steak! It's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Not all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered. I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone.
Objection!
And good day. Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... Something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. What did she say? Good luck, everyone, and good day? Just take a bite into it without using a fork and knife. Oh, yeah, like that right, yeah, like this right here. That's probably what she meant, what they mean. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Oh, wait, Miss Brett! What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Hiding her coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see some evidence, counsel. But first, I'm gonna be a dickhead and save because fuck me, man. Good lord, this game.
And Wavion said this is the shortest trial. Oh my god. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? Okay. It sucks because there's two things here that can work. I hope either one works. Because, yeah, like, there's that, like, right there. Well, maybe it's probably this one because it's both of them. I guess. I mean, both work. So, this one?
Take that!
The photographer printed the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred. Let's see if this is right. What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edges where it's been eaten. I'm sorry, what? Ugh. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly? Oh, wait a second! Oh! This is his steak right here, but in the photograph, like right here. Okay, yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god. Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at this steak. In particular, the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Okay. Oh. Ah! It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
But, what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry. Okay. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, of course. This will be all over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just, okay. I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course, dear lady. What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized that the catastrophe implications those teeth marks on the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? No! Oh. Yes. Now at last, it's all come together. Oh. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. Yeah, like for real, this is the wrong damn steak. The reason why the blood stain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day.
Except that these teeth marks on the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. These fucking bite marks tell the entire story. Oh my god. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks and the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that would prove beyond without any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. Oh. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you have presented to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been... what? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd! The trial's run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be! I don't believe you have it! Even the game's like, alright. I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. I'm about to make a choice. I assume I pick her. I assume I pick her for the choice, but just to be on the safe side. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? Well, actually, she has to cooperate, so she wouldn't. Well, I mean, this motherfucker gave me the wrong steak. You know what? It's probably you, actually. You! The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? Yes, you have! You gave me the wrong steak! That's No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with the teeth marks. Yes? Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoy chopping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Korakuda-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal. Now we get to this!
Objection!
But that makes no sense! That plate was taken from the victim's table!
Objection!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two sticks? Fuck me.
You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stick and hit the coin under it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my stick with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. Yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable. However, fear not, Prosecutor Sand. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform. That's all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes.
So, Sergeant knows to switch the plates over. It means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Oh my fucking god. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga? Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat, it can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection.
No, you're not wriggling your way out of this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you. No? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thanks, he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir. Sorry for keeping you. There it is! Here is the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. The bloodstain. It's clearly visible! Look!
Yes.
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at that moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. It can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right, Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No. No. No! Ah!
Humiliation.
Sweet bunking bank biscuits!
Damn it! Stairs?
Oh God! Oh! 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 Fucking hurts. Oh! Oh my God! Her floating to heaven fucking killed me. Thanks for the peps. Oh my God, the fucking peeps. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Most unbecoming behavior from an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using Curar. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Oh, I had to fucking hydrate there, good lord. Because Curar is unheard of here in Japan. Dude, that breakdown fucking killed me. Oh my fucking God. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would all be over.
Sweet honking ass bandits!
I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair, such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. That was fucking weird. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. Bobby, Touch! You sleep? Good night, Touch. I hope you sleep well, buddy, even after all this fucking ridiculous shit that goes on here. But yeah, Touch, good night, buddy. I love you. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. Don't worry, Touch. I'll get this up tomorrow. Don't you worry. It'll be set up and it'll be in the sound command list, so you know what it is. I had the bottle of Curare in my handbag. And my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Alright.
Wow.
Under your skirt. So I was right. There were two guns. I can't believe I was right. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun, as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed that Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd pick up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency. Yes? I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhito-san. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement. This can't be. Takasuchi Ouchi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student. You'd better start getting used to tough opposition. Ryanosuke Naruhodo! What? Yes? This insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten. You become conceited with age, Council. but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. Oh, it's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Is he about to fucking kill him? Uh-oh. Okay. He didn't kill him. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. I thank you, Your Excellency! The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi? Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all that you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency! It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty! Woo! Oh my god, they're fucking cherry petals. It's not confetti. It's the fucking petals. That's amazing. This court is now adjourned. This is the first case. 22nd of November, 2:46 p.m.
Victory screech!
Defendant's antechamber number 5. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No.
Screech!
It was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Oh yeah, it's Susato. Yeah. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much! If we hadn't had that research report in Miss Brett, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked.
It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Suzato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Speaking of Mikotoba... Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Get this fucking dog out of here! Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor! Oh no, it is I should be thanking you. After all... Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry, I appreciate it. Thank you. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh, yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yuma University, wasn't it? I'm putting that shit on 10-second cooldown, y'all. I am not even messing. Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. But Ouchie's dog must be heard. Well, Ouchie's dog needs to shut the fuck up! Exactly. Okay, good boy. Thanks for shutting the hell up. In those days,
Bunking wank biscuits!
in those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Damn it, dog! Oh, you work together?
Stop!
Yeah, well, that. I never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. And then, good night, Yui. Sleep well. I'm not gonna be that far behind. Whenever I can save, I'm definitely fucking off to bed. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this. The spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. Listen, Miyako, that damn dog didn't shut the hell up. I made sure to... Mini Ouchie? I swear. That reminds me. What happened to the woman? To Giselle Barrett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Oh yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that.
Ah, my water!
What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Oh, what? Inspector Hosonaga!
It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Don't nerf Mini Ouchie? Mini Ouchie's gonna get nerfed to the fucking ground. Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now, that we signed the Friendship Treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. No, yes! Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student. But it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it! The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. I don't have an uwu sound, White Fang. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil, this new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. I'm gonna make a guess right now. She's gonna be part of the last case. That's my assumption, right here, right now. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But, Professor... You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Honosaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about the details for now. To La Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. La Carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhito-san's release. Oh, yes. Thank you. Wait, you know what I'm calling? You're going to have to defend her in the future. Oh, yeah, totally. I know I'm going to have to. 100%. That's so going to happen. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that.
Huh? To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh, no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do. That's all. Because I know I can trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in, and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, You face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. It's something very important to me. The Lord needs a bar license? Oh my god. It sounds serious. What is... Ryunosuke. Will you be in a boys love visual novel with me? Kazuma, this is so sudden. You're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Man, our case is gonna have to be split up into 2 parts for me, cause dude. Oh. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study toward Great Britain, don't forget. Yes, that too. Can I save? Is it finally over? So my very first trial came to an end. Really? Dude, Wavion, I go for 6 fucking hours. Come on. Oh shit, I didn't see all that. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. That took you 4 streams? Okay, Wavion, you don't stream for 6 hours though. There is no fucking way a trial takes you 4 fucking streams. Well, I mean, yeah, but there's no way it's gonna take me the same amount of time. I refuse to believe it. No.
No! I go for 4 hours or 6 hours. Normally. How long did this take you? This one case took me 7 hours. Well, give or take maybe an hour of like story stuff. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. This is the shortest chapter. Do you know how long this game is, Drake? Yay! There it is, the end! Woohoo! Good boy! Oh. Oh. Alright. I am now going to save. I am now going to return to the title screen. Mods, can y'all refund all the derpy doodles? I'm not doing them tonight. I am not doing the derpy doodles tonight. I am really tired. Alright. With that, finally, just do them tomorrow. No. I'm just gonna just refund them. I'm not gonna do the thing where I just do them tomorrow. Just go ahead and refund them or whatever. Cause holy shit. That was... Oh boy. That was really long. That was really long. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me though. That was fucking bonkers. That case went on a lot longer than I thought. But that is the entire first chapter done. I'm really tired, so I'm not gonna be on this for long. Hey guys, do you fucking want to keep up with me when I'm not streaming? Check out the Discord I'm a part of. And also follow the Twitter. Both are solid ways to keep up with me whenever I'm not doing my thing here. And also, okay, I also need to mark this as done as well. There you go. Okay, I see the Derpy Doodles have been refunded. Thank you, mods. Thank you. Okay. I am going to change the sounds, though. Because y'all got way out of hand today. It will be done. It will be done. You ruined it for yourselves, chat. So, anyway. Wow. I'm coming.
Wow.
Alright. 2 more things. 1. Let me know what you thought about the stream, why don't you? Go through this form. Tell me what you liked about the stream. Tell me what you disliked about the stream. Give me your overall feedback. It's all anonymous, so you don't need to worry about me being like, oh, how dare you be the fucking fuck you or whatever. You like the Borks? It was too much tonight. It was too much. I'm gonna be real with you. It was way too much tonight. She was too short. Fuck off, wavy friend. Alright. So, please get this message copied. I know who we're going to raid. So, let me just get this raid underway. If I can spell right. Probably not, because my eyes are so fucked up right now. Studios. Is that right? Alright, cool. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Golden Sun: The Lost Age. The sequel to one of my favorite my favorite RPG of all time. Good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. You're amazing. I'm very tired.
E